Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. All right. All right, I'm gonna tweet out this or put this in the Discord, and then we're gonna get started here with Turnabout Goodbyes. Welcome, everybody. This is actually some really good music. I love this. Let's see. It is time for some Ace Attorney. Okay, here we go. The second pursuit is also good. I know. We'll listen to that eventually. I'm probably play a fan translated version of that game or something. All right. Now that we get that started, welcome everybody. It's time for. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Do we not finish this? Wait, hold up. No! What happened? What happened? I thought we finished this. Did I not say? I saved! It saved! No! We're gonna have to go back through the previous... God dang it! I never forget to save. I never forget to save any of this. Alright, time to spam through all this text. Alright. Yep. Come on, we got it. Let's see how fast we can speedrun this game. Just quit and start a new game? Oh, you can't hold B to skip. Okay, nice. Okay, that's good to know. You can... Alright, so we... Oh, I remember the van. I'm trying to remember from last time what all we have to put in. God dang it. Forenoon. Was this it? I forget if this is ah, man. Wait a second. He unlocked. I thought I unlocked the fourth one. That's the thing. All right. Save game and suspend play. Yes. Okay, so you can save it at any time. Is it present the stake? All right. Continue. From chapter. Okay. New game. Why is... Oh, that's weird. We finished Turnabout Samurai. Okay, never mind. We're good. We can't start Turnabout Goodbyes. I don't know why it was making us try to finish this one. Because we did that one already. Okay. Alright, never mind. We don't have to skip through all that. Welcome to Turnabout Goodbyes, everyone. Alright. Supposedly this is the best one. So, I'm excited. About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? And now, the perfect opportunity presents itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Ooh. What? Hold up. Hold up. What? No! No! Not Edgeworth! No! Dang it! I really liked him. Wait a second. There's something off here because he's obviously in the other games, so... He's not... Why would he be holding the gun, though? It's not like somebody was like, oh, here, hold this. Like, they set it in his hands. No! Okay. Edgeworth isn't guilty, no. Alright. Waterfalls, dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one? Is it part of... what? Is that really part of your training? That sounds terrible. Gourd Lake is pretty close. Couldn't you just take a cold shower? Good idea. Okay. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? I thought you were just going to take a shower. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Do they have a shower here at the office? That's kind of weird. You wanted more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you down with the hose? Good idea. Okay. Apparently ESP has no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a piece of special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department reveal that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 20. Is he really only 24? That's only 2 years older than me. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecution attorney, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called... He called me. Oh, we've got bigger things to worry about than that. Hey, they arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? You already know the whom. It's Edgeworth. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. All right. Time to go back to the detention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Maya, come on. Don't do this to me. Not now. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Alright. Let's talk about what happened. Yep. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice! You've only been in 3 trials! Hey, sure you've got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Alright, let's hear about Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the court. Why were you down there? Oh, wrong voice. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't he talk to us? Alright. So, what do we have right now? Anything? Just the good old attorney's badge. Alright. Let's move to the Gourd Lake entrance. See what we can find there. Top tier voice acting. Yes. Phoenix doesn't canonically win every case. Really? Okay. The prosecutor in this case will be a pain. Yeah, but I'm excited to see who it is instead of Edgeworth this time. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Gumshoe? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. I mean, just get out of my face. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Puh. Ah! Eee! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts! Right, Phoenix right. Will he ever learn my name? And what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Alright. Yeah, you tell us what happened. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in there, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on the Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did he get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Alright, let's keep going down. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? Anyway, I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been up to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Alright. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to really will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Alright, let's hear about this witness who saw everything. Who is this witness? That's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was that the only one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up around another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh. It's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. All right. Well, we have this attorney's badge. That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy. You gotta show that somebody needs it. Okay, he got really mad at us for showing his attorney's badge. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the detention center and see if he'll talk to us now. How about we present you with our attorney's badge? Your attorney's badge. Let me defend you. Ha. Ha 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 ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they're afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Really? Did you do it? Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth didn't, wait. Let's go investigate elsewhere. Alright, that's kind of sad. He kind of bums me out. Alright, let's go back to the lake entrance again. Oh, we can... Didn't we already talk to him about defense requests? Let's see. It says we haven't, but maybe we gotta do it again. Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would have been they'd have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the Steel Samurai case. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They say they want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Yeah, an autopsy report would be nice. We always like to get one of those. Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, see, if you get the time to drop by the precinct, we can talk more about it there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have to talk something about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Alright, so he gave us directions. Very cool. Oh, hey! Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Alright. Before we continue on, I want to say a quick shout out. Welcome, Raiders. I see you in the chat. Edgeworth for Smash. All right, let's keep going with this investigation. I really do like Edgeworth, and I don't think it's a he's guilty, but all right, let's move around. I don't see anything here necessarily. Criminal Affairs Department. Let's go check out the lake first. All right. December 25th, Christmas Day, Gourd Beach, public. All right, wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Not sure if it warrants our wowzers, though. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dogs, how can they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess. They actually made the Pink Princess a thing? Okay. I wonder how long, like, these cases take place after each other. I guess technically I look it up because the last case happened in October. To October 10th, I think. And this is Christmas Day, so a couple months, 2 months or so. All right. Gourd Lake Woods boat rental shop. Let's see. Is there anything to find here? What is this on the bench? Huh? Someone left one of those poppers here. You know, pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah. Might be a clue. You just want to pop it. Sure, we'll take it, I guess. Huh? Where'd it go? I already put it in my pocket. Okay, so we got a popper. I don't know how that's really evidence. It's just some stuff sitting here, but okay. Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. And samurai dogs, yep, they need to redecorate. Okay, anything in the trash? The trash can is empty. Okay. All right, I don't see anything else here. The popper was the only really thing that stood out to me, so let's go to the woods. Let's go check the woods by the lake. All right. I like it here. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. If they were here last night, they may know something about it. That's a good idea. Let's examine their food. There's food and some magazines on the sheets. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. What about this? Hey, don't tell me you're hungry again. I was just wondering why they're camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then. What the heck was that about? SUV's seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car all the way down here. All right, so let's look over. So that, yeah, there's a camera set up with a boom mic, which is kind of strange. It must be taking pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, that's why it has the microphone. So you shout really loud and it psh. Cool. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey! I'm Nick. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well then, I know. The party popper? Yep, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you get your hands off that! Uh-oh, here we go. Alright, see you, T-Power Games. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk like that exaggerated drawl, but they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, and who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah. No, rather, we're sort of, friends? Just figure, out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should really pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. Oh my goodness. 10 out of 10 voice acting, thank you. Do I really want to talk to her anymore? Yeah, why you got a camera set up? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Nope. Yeah, what is her name so she can actually... What? Can't you see? Changing the camera? Someone, I'm not naming any names. Oh, it's the same text. So she's not going to tell us anything. Okay. Should we show her our attorney badge? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get off to? Oh, she was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap. Never you mind, honey. I can talk to Yank for y'all. Him, if you please. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great, then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but you all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Okay, now will she talk to us? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happens late at night on the Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? He could have just said yesterday. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might seen one of those. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, you don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at a country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. So I hear. Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors! Why is it set up to only record when it pops? That's a nice camera you got. Y'all better know it! It's German made, a genuine Stolagen. I don't know if that's how you say it, but I'ma go with it. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? It started moving all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. My god, you can tell this game was made a long time ago. Alright, so we got Lotta's camera added to the court record. Good stuff. Okay. Can we examine the camera? Like, do we have any photos from the camera? Nope. Okay. Alright, I guess we did everything we could do here. Let's go back to the public beach. Move again. We haven't gone to the boat rental shop, so let's go here. Boat rental shop closed for Christmas. No one's really taking boats out in the wintertime. I've never ridden on a boat, really? Oh, you have to present her own camera to her? That's weird. Alright. Then she like, and then you can see like the photo from the camera. All right. Lotta, yeah. So your camera, it triggers loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we were researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them. Don't remember if there wasn't anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yee-haw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay, now we go to the boat rental shop, I guess. It's not like she can just show us the photos. She just gotta go and look at like an actual roll of film. Man. You have to talk to her about the camera. That's weird. Well, because she gives you the camera as evidence and then just to give it right back to her. I don't know. That's why I thought it was strange, but all right. Let's examine this boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone was around, but is it locked? Okay. Nope. All right. Now go to criminal affairs. All right. Police department time. We're going downtown. Oh, we have to go back to the entrance first. There we go. Criminal affairs department. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. All right. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like me or you. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, did you tell us about the meeting? Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones who to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. All right. How do we get his trust? How come you trust him so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. I gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Alright. I thought we didn't get an autopsy yet. Did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Oh, we just don't know who it is. Alright, let's take a look at this. Thank you. Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. So that's, okay, so that's what he looks like. We just don't know who it is. Let's see what it says. Time and death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Easy stuff. Alright, I guess there's nothing really else to do here. We can go back to We can go back to the detention center, I guess. Try to gain Edgeworth's trust. Since it starts tomorrow. And he's not here. Okay. Oh, I guess yeah, you're right. We could go back to the woods and see if she's developed the photo yet. There we go. Hey, y'all. Lotta, wait up a second. We got a bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night. Strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminds me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yes. Because then we can have you as a witness. What's that? Now don't try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait. Lotta. What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? If she saw something, there's not much we can do. But what exactly did she see? Alright, so we got the lake photo. Okay. Alright, go back to the beach. Something smells really bad at the beach. Looks like the police have given up their questioning. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow! Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Bruh, it's Butts. It's Larry Butts in a Santa outfit. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Kiansis? Is that a name? Kiance? Okay. Deserves the best. Kiance. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance. A fine woman, Nick. But was her idea that I wear this costume? She was all, you go, girlfriend. You know? She bought me the costume. What? Hold on. That's great, Larry. What? This is a... Not my... She's not? I'm his little... Oh, that makes it worse. Stop. I'm his little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Alright. He works at the samurai dog stand? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance. Oh, Kiance like Beyonce. Okay. I just didn't know how you say it. Okay, Kiance. He would have been standing out there here in the cold. Oof. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model, I knew it. Well, anyways, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. I mean, he was kind of the guy. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. It was Payne who was the prosecutor against him. Max Payne. Oh, okay. Interesting. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? I love how my reaction is such dramatic fashion every single time. Yeah, let's hear about this hot dog stand. Max Payne? No, I thought Winston was his older brother. I thought there's Max Payne is in the first trial, and then Winston Payne is who takes over for him. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Max Payne is it? No, I know Max Payne is a video game. Is it Winston in all three? Gaston Payne appears in Dual Destinies. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. Okay, so it's Winston Payne for the entire trilogy then. Oh, okay. Yeah, the guy with the balding head. Yeah. And the glasses. We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What, with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy, you know, like the Loch Ness Monster, but of this lake. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate? Yeah, Nick and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak and who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? You mean you don't know? A giant mysterious monster. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's even a photo. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Hot news. It's probably just a log or something. Could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Grow up, Larry. All right. Okay, I guess. I mean, the boat rental shop is the only thing we haven't do. You should believe everything you see on the news. That's true. Loch Ness Monster terrorizes small town in Ireland. It is in Ireland, right? Loch Ness is in Ireland. Alright. Where should we go? I don't know. We talked to him. I don't know. Is there anything we can present to him? What happens when we present the lake photo to him? What's this? The photo's blurry, Larry. It's taken last night. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought Lotta dipped out. She's still here? She's not here. Show her the paper. I can't. She's gone. Unless I have to knock on the SUV. Nope. Nope, that's not it. Back to the office for some... Okay. Move back to the co-law offices for some backstory. Because apparently we all knew each other as kids. Alright. Alright. Give me a second. And I did not destroy my voice today. Okay. What is it? Nothing. It's just something that's bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report? I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was in the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went down there to hang out with her. Okay. Grossberg's office. Okay. That was the last name I expected to come up. Okay. Time to go visit Grossberg. Oh, he's still missing he never got his painting back. That old familiarness. Sayami is something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix, right? Ha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look like your sister, you know? It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon, of course. You came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something's the matter. Alright, what are we gonna talk about? The painting. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he really hadn't heard anything. Yeah, let's hear it. He never got his painting back from Red White. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back from the home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. My just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Okay. Present him with the photo? You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good or bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh, autopsy report. That's what we gotta show him because that's the dude who. Yeah. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this somewhere. This man before. That's right. That's why the whole reason we came down here was because of the autopsy report. All right. Ah! Did you remember? He's a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes. Not do that. Let's talk to him again. Tell me about Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were sort of lost that they used a spirit medium. Oh, that's right. That was the whole thing that kind of destroyed her career. Wait, you don't mean... Was that my mother? Misty Faye contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Okay. Nope. Ah, dang it. Clicked on the wrong text. Bam. Skip through all that. Yep, the DL6 incident. Yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Faye used her powers to talk to the medium of the late victim. Her testimony led to the charge being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother for calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Number... Why is it called DL6? That just seems like a weird... Okay. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Uh-oh, here we got the music. Okay. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty's photo added to the court record. So her mom tried to contact his dad? Is that what I'm getting at? DL6 is just the code name? Yeah, but does DL something, does it stand for something? This music. All right, back to the detention center. We can talk to Edgeworth. What's this? I was hoping you've gotten my message for the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Because he hasn't found anyone yet. All right. Time to present some evidence. Edgeworth. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded with your work, though. Once you've started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Okay. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear that he was the only one who could have killed my father. Spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct? That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Wait a second. If this trial takes all 3 days, we will also be at December 28th. Which I'm sure it'll be all 3 days. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What does that mean? When the case's statute of limitations run out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, so basically they can't reopen it. Okay. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he's about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. Is that it? Is that all he's gonna talk to us about? We've already presented everything, I guess. Actually, what if we present him with the attorney's badge again? Oh, go to criminal affairs? Okay, never mind. What's going on here? What's wrong? This wild lady comes in here a while ago. She says she came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Alright, what did she say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite. You should let us see who's who. She can do that? So there's going to be a large photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. What do you mean cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be the life or death for Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photograph when the shot rang off. I said that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Alright. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Edgeworth. Alright. Gumshoe is the only character to have a theme and a remix of that theme in the same game. Interesting. Alright, well, now do we present our badge again? How do we convince him, though? Nope, this is just gonna go through the same thing. Present Edgeworth's request to Gumshoe? But he didn't give us. Edgeworth doesn't have a request in here. Oh, present the lake photo. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah. I thought I already did this, though. Who'd have thought there'd be a photo? Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we won't. Let's do it. Who could have guessed this would be the day? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. What's that? Earthquake! Ah! It's a big one! Oh, okay, it's coming down. That was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor. In a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. Okay, that seems like a strange thing. Right. We have to give Edgeworth the letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. So there's just a random earthquake in the middle of this cutscene. Okay. I guess. Alright, now we give him present. Look what I got. Hey, you did it. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Yeah, I was worried. We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I mean, I guess this does take place in California, so there is a lot of earthquakes in California, so. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. You two go and eat and get your rest tomorrow's trial. Okay. I wonder what it's with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. He was never that scared of them in school. Then again, I was the only in the same class as him for 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. So they only had each other up until 4th grade. Okay. Save. Yes. All right. 1/6 down, and my voice is already starting to feel it. Oh, all right. Let's keep going. It's now December 26th. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Hey, Tom. Good to see you. Thank you for the 99-cent donation. Welcome. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years! As ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really use Mia's help right now. Don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I tried really hard. I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. She didn't take enough cold showers, you guys. Not enough cold showers. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'll try my best. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. All right, trial time. 10 a.m., December 26th. Von Karma is kind of Edgeworth's stepfather. Oddly enough, he was actually a good father according to the anime. Okay. I have to do Manfred's voice extra deep. My voice is already killing me. I don't know if I can make his voice extra deep. Alright, trial of Miles Edgeworth. There he is, looking like a vampire. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think I wouldn't stand here? I'm not completely prepared. Right, my apologies. He's got even the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement. Decisive evidence! A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Wait a second, 2 shots? I thought there was only 1 shot. Unless he missed and then fired again. Alright, so we got an overhead map. Testify to the court about your arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong! There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Alright. Man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect anything at all, blah, blah, blah. The next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had arrested Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Doot, doot. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Well then. Alright. 30 minutes after midnight. Hold it! Alright. So there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, objection! What? That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously. God, that hurts so much. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Oh, man. I've summoned the woman who was camping. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of crime. Found Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you suspect him? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship. Dude, every time I hear that, objection! God, that's even hard for me just not to do on my own. Von Karma has such a crazy deep voice. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I love it when he does this though. This should be the new emote. Just me doing that. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Continue now. Alright. Let's hear about the body. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered, shot through the heart. Okay. It didn't strike bone, so it was the shape was well preserved. Okay. Okay. Got a pistol bullet. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth because he was the only one there. The murder weapon in the boat. A pistol. Okay. Alright. The murder weapon we found. Yep. Let's hear about this. What was about the pistol that made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. It's right hand. Okay. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Alright, pistol was added. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder of the bullet found in the body. Detective. He just... Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Ballistic markings. I think that just means, like, when it's fired, it, you know, it's got the same shape. It matches. So you can't just fire a bullet from one gun, swap it out with a different gun, and be like, oh, it was this one. Like, to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel, yes, the barrel leaves a distinct, okay. Yeah, the shape, when it's fired, it changes the shape of the bullet. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It is quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. This is bad. Well, Judge, I'd say it is almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. What are you doing? 10-minute recess? Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess. What's going on in here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man in the person was in the photo. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't... What do you mean you don't... Were you saying it was a sniper sitting on the shore that shot him? You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that I had shot him... That he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Sniper lol. Okay, what do you think? Some dude with a little, like he had a little scuba gear, pops up from underneath the lake, boom, shoots him, goes back underneath the water, swims away. No, there was somebody on the shore. He set up, waited for them to go out on the boat together. I don't know if Edgeworth needs to tell me why he was meeting up with that dude in the middle of the lake. Because whoever actually shot him is trying to frame Edgeworth, obviously. But I want to know why you met up with the dude in the first place. So, yeah. Yes, actually. Okay, I'm telling you. You learned it had to be from a meter away? Really? The fact we know what happens makes Luke's theory sound ridiculous. There was only 2 people in the boat. If he didn't shoot him and he didn't shoot himself, why was he even holding a gun in the first place? It's not like somebody tossed him the gun and he was like, oh God, what do I do with this? Like, no. All right. I meant, yes, the scuba part. SEAL Team 6 here. pops up out of the water. Bang, bang. 2 shots. He drops. They go back down in the water and swim right away. All right. No, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. Dang, that's harsh. No, I won't be mean to Maya like that. If you want to know why Edgeworth was there, it was because Edgeworth received a letter from Hammond to meet. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, though. Alright. Whoa, 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 right? Don't jinx the case and make it worse than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Okay. 10-minute recess is over. Yes. We miss lot of heart. Take the sand. I like how she's got, like, the face, like... Alright. Research student. Yes, I am. Alright. Tell us what happened. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? I feel like he just yells every single line. In my head, Von Karma is just, like, constantly yelling. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Jeez, that's in all caps. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Your testimony, please. Alright, let's hear what she actually says this time. It was Christmas Eve after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Oh, okay. Enough! Huh? Judge? She happens to take a photo of the incident? This is that photo. Accept this as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order? I will remove you from the court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Dude, that snap is the best thing ever. Well, Judge, I have very little doubt in this case. Very well. I was gonna say that. We haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with her facts? I think there was. A little one thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Let's take him on. I got a bad feeling about this. All right. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. All right. Why does Lotta have the derpiest face? That's what she looks like. All right. I was in my car. Why were you in? Oh, because it was probably cold. I'm a research student. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Yeah. Could you be more specific about your research? Objection. Jeez, that sounds like some Mortal Kombat, like, finish him. Like, that's what Von Karma's voice sounds like. That's how deep it is. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning.
Objection sustained. Well then say it already.
Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Dang. I heard a bang come up from the lake. Wait, I thought she heard 2 bangs. What is this one bang? So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
I saw 2 gents in a boat. That's kind of vague. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Yeah, let's keep pressing. No. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Are you sure about that? Let's see. Let's keep pressing. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake more than the boat. You.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained!
Yes, of course. Okay. There weren't any contradictions. Sorry, Nick. No, the other was. Alright, her motivation for taking the photo with a volume sensor might be sketchy. I think she's... Well, she said she's there for meteors. But... Yeah, heard this bang. There was another bang. Yeah, let's hear about this. Because she's probably there trying to look for the monster or whatever. Well, yeah, sure. Okay.
Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
Enough!
I think we've heard all we need to hear from Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise?
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens again, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently. Time to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Will you stand down? The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. What? Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, order. He says it 6 times. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Poor Maya, she got kicked out. Maybe she comes back on day 2? I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Okay. I better find a contradiction in here, else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clear as day. Yep. Let's hear about this. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to allow the blithering ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction. Well, find it, if you can. What? I don't need... Hold up. Oh, I can't press it. Oh, okay. Yikes. Oh, it's only the one statement, and I can't press it? Okay, do I just present the photograph because it's super blurry? Why would she be looking? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, you can't even see it in the photograph. How can you see? I'm just going to present the photo. Got you. Finally. His would see the Edgeworth. Yeah, okay, that's my point. Is if how would you be able to see him from shore if even in the photograph, which can digital zoom in, you can barely tell? There was so much fog that night. There's no way you standing from your SUV going out there like, oh, is that Edgeworth? Yeah, I guess it is. What do you mean clear as day with all this fog? Nope, the music's gone. We got him. I like this. I need to bring some papers so I can do that. That's the very same. There's something I want to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Huh? Here we go. Pursuit time. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she says... Said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Alright. How Edgeworth was seen. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought with my No. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use binoculars. Very well. That sounds even worse. Well, no. Oh, I can't, crap! I can't press on every statement. Dang it! I keep forgetting on that. Now just hold your horses. You hasty Yankees never find a gal where I'm from. Oh, wait. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. So I was finished setting up my camera. Yeah, what were you setting up your camera for? I got an automatic. This is you were consenting as Mr. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. That's not true. I want to know which... Yeah, let's hear about these binoculars. Binoculars? Yeah. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. You wouldn't need a telescope, not binoculars for that. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of a meteor shower? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, yes, I do. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. The camera is the utmost important, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Very well. Mr. Hart, you will testify to the court? Yeah, I hear ya. Because she keeps lying about what she's taking photos of. The camera was set... Yeah, no. She was not there to take photos of a meteor shower. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking it too straight. No, she's there to find pictures of the Loch Ness Monster or whatever. And that's why the camera was pointed down at the lake and not up at the stars or whatever. Now, wait a minute. Continue. You were saying how it was you who saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. If there was a heavy fog, your binoculars change that at all. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did. Enough. There is no room for doubt. Okay. Present the camera on the shooting star statement? Okay. Alright. How about this? Objection! You are photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upward to take photos of the stars, Mrs. Hart. That's what I said. And why would it be sound activated? Because it's the monster in the lake when it raises its head up out of the water. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Take a look at this. Where's the article? This, Gordy. Take that! Mrs. Hart, is this what you were trying to photograph? What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, yes, the sighting of Gordy Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got a proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Intriguing? Very well, let's see it. And no joking around. Trying to photograph Gordy and the lake monster. Where's the popper? What the heck? Wait a second. It's the camera? Oh, okay. I thought it would be the party popper because you need a loud noise. I just present the camera again? Why do you present the camera twice? Is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos that respond to loud noises, correct? This photograph here was taken as the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Order? I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Well, Mrs. Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. All of you lawyers are that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? I'm getting to the bottom of this. Ms. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Alright. Alright. I'm an investigative foot. Okay, she's not even a university student. Imagine what a scoop if I got a picture of that monster. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw the flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Okay. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness. Von Karma is up to something. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her, but why? Because there was a contradiction. Okay. That would be a first. You understand this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I'm not a research student at the university. Investigative photographer. I was camping out at the lake. Okay. That wasn't all you're hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide the true purpose of the lake. Heck, if word got out, they'd be swarming with competitors. Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Mr. Wright, I will not have you ask questions irrelevant. Okay. You'll want to see her enlarged photograph. But there's nothing in the testimony that I can see on that. Bang, looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Let's hear it on this. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody on the shore neither. Nope. There was a UFO? Oh, UFO. Okay. It just took me a second. I knew she'd be coming with an investigative photographer. Okay. I guess kind of shaky basis. Okay. I doubt she'd waste her time looking at a boat. Okay, no. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Continue. Would she be scanning the lake for Gordy and not looking at the boat? Makes sense. So should I present some evidence on the on that statement then? There wasn't much else, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Let's see. Should I present the article again? To be like, no, you were looking at the 7th statement? I don't know. Is this the 7th statement? I don't know if it is. All right, let's go through it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So this is the 7th statement, and okay, and you do present the article. All right. That's what I thought. Okay. Good. Hey, welcome back, Fire Emblem TJ. All right. Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. That was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. See, this is the thing that sometimes get me when presenting evidence is like, you re-go through the same things. Like, we already presented the article and to prove that she was out there looking for Gordy. And now we're doing it again. So it kind of seems redundant, but you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, no? Mrs. Hart, and you're saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got this photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting is this. Right? That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's gonna have it enlarge the photo. And drop the quality, you should see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. Make her show the enlargement. Wait and see what happens. Mrs. Hart, look at this photograph. Why hasn't that enlargement not been presented in this court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the ones who told me not to show it in the court in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photograph to the court. Here we go. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Here we go. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We cannot see who is firing in this. It still could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Alright, the enlarged lake photograph.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And a little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
Is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon.
That was a flagrant waste of my time. Do you have anything else to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began.
Decisive evidence?
A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, isn't that supposed to go like this? There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the object to the enlargement. Is there anything off about the shooter? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Here we go. What might that be? I mean, it's kind of weird if you think about it. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I ain't gonna lie, if you're both standing on like a little boat and you try to shoot somebody from like right over here, like you're gonna be all over the place. Like you're gonna you can't be like standing in a little boat. This is a kickback, even a small handgun like that. Check the hand of the shooter. It is his left. He said the fingerprints matched his right hand. Here we go. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol. It's the opposite hand of the fingerprints. My God, this pursuit theme is so good. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. There we go. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in this courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there is no other people on the lake that night.
Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than... The victim... Larry did it? What? No. Nah, Larry's a good dude. Order? So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can't think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's been no way it could have been suicide. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I've already considered the possibility of suicide, you see? Alright. I see. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation the shooter had been in, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Alright, so, okay, it's going on to day 2. That is all. The court is adjourned. So are they saying it had to be from 3 feet away, or 3 feet or larger away, or farther? All right. All right, so he's still not innocent. That's fine. We still got 2 more days. If he didn't commit suicide and the shooter was about a meter away, I did not kill him. Yeah, okay, so it had to be 3 feet. It can't be longer than 3 feet. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Okay. All right. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear you say that, Edgeworth. Okay. It could have been a guy with a scuba mask. He just pulls up next to the boat and he's like, oh, hey, guys. Bye. Goes back under the water. I'm telling you, some guy swam up to the boat, stuck his head out. Or he didn't even stick his head out. He just takes the barrel, puts it right out of the water, goes back down, swims off away. Or who knows, maybe he's got a sub underneath the lake that he just goes back to. Oh, that's right. I didn't think they'd actually arrest her. I thought they just kicked her out of the room. Then he shoots him, and then he's like, he throws the gun in the boat, and then he swims off. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. Yeah, and you got yourself arrested. Good job. All right, just behave from now on. So, have you been questioned? So, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after the questioning. You want how much bail money? They'll send you a bill or something. Wow, nice. Okay. Any luck with Mia? Okay. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Okay. Alright, where are we gonna go now today? We can go back to the lake. So let's go to see if Gumshoe's got anything to say. Oh, he's not here. He's like a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Oh, okay. So he's back at the lake looking for more evidence. All right, so there's still a few cops here today. All right. All right. Probably have paying the nose date. Keontae. Yep. So Larry's not here. Back to the woods. We really haven't done anything with the boat shop though. There he is. Hey. All right. What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but I wasn't really all that. You did save Edgeworth, though. My voice is starting to hurt, so from this point, I don't know how much of the voices I'm gonna continue to do, but, oh, the boat shop comes on day 3. Okay, let's talk to him about the trial. Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? He's bringing another witness. You mean the one from the first day? There was 2 witnesses. Okay. Who that other witness was. Yeah. The one who was originally going to show up on day 1, but then they decided to not to. Okay. He's afraid of earthquakes. I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. But there's one thing as clear as day. And him being scared. Why is he so scared of earthquakes? That's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. But what does that have to do? What does his dad having being shot to, I want to talk to you about my FA. She's not out on bail. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. I don't know. Yeah. Seeing it get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Alright. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya as soon as I can. Oh, an earthquake happened on the day of the murder 15 years ago. Okay. That's why. So it like triggers his trauma or something. I got you. Alright, well, don't forget to pick... Okay. Pay for this month's rent, too. Yeah. Let's just stop by, just in case. See if there's anything here. It's closed today, too. Okay. Never mind. Let's keep going back. Detention center. Let's try to get her out. Now that we've talked to Gumshoe. Hey, they just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out at the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Says he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. All right. So is she free to go now? What to do? Yeah, all right, here we go. What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking clues in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. So if there's any clues out there, the park's as good bet as any. What do you say? All right. You noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was in here in the detention. It's really pretty comfortable. It's warm, they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. All right. So now let's go back to the park. I wonder if we're going to have to go back to Grossberg's office or not. It's still on there, like we can. There aren't many cops around today, are there? All right. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do? Nah, I ain't complaining. See, I did a little of thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I wanted to make it all up to you. Make it up? Alright, what is she gonna do to make it up to us? Today's trial. You got some evidence for us? That'd be nice. To be honest, I was doing it half to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Oh, hey guys. Welcome KM Raid. Welcome, welcome. Noah, Grand Star Luigi. What is this? Goku Saiyan God. Queen Bee, Dennis. Fox Beast King. Quack. Welcome, you guys. Jason, who else is here? Pitt, the captain. Pitt. Welcome. Kid Icarus. Jason Boys 75. Easy. Hello 21. Hey, Kever M, KM Raid. Welcome, welcome, you guys. Sub to Luke. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. We are doing the fourth trial in the first Ace Attorney game. Turnabout Goodbyes. So, I'm really enjoying it. If you guys, I've never played this series of games, so, but it's been a lot of fun. All right. Streaming Mario Party 2? Oh, that's nice. I'll be fine the next time witnesses a murder. I've never played any of the N64 Mario parties. All right. What about Gordy? Right. Oh yeah, that's the whole reason she's here at the lake. Well, I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. I'll get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. Alright. Yeah. Tell us how you're going to make it up to us. Lotto, what do you mean by make it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information. Yes. Thank you. What? That Vakarma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now you're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick?
Deal or no deal? No deal! No, I'm just kidding. We don't have any other leads, so I think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I ain't trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, 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 Gordy!
But Gordy doesn't, I mean,
Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that show he don't. I'll be keep watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Are we gonna fake finding Gordy to get information out of her? I don't know. Maybe. Let's go back to the public beach. Oh my goodness, now the Silver Samurai's there with a bunch of countries' flags. What's that? I said Silver Samurai, I meant Steel Samurai. I think Silver Samurai isn't that part of X-Men comics? Yo, Maya. What the heck is this? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put it here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. You're probably thinking that, no, I think Silver Surfer is another thing. Look it up. Look it up on Google. I'm pretty sure that Silver Samurai is a thing. All right, let's look for clues for Gordy.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. I get cold out here. It's a nightmare.
All right, I think I have a sneeze.
Whoa, 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 no you don't. No sneezing. What you?
Click, 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 click. Whoops.
I told you no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I'd trigger one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry, nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady. He sobs. He sobs. Wow. Oh, you're right. See, the Silver Samurai. I told you. I knew something. All right. I don't really read comics, so I'm surprised I remember that. But no, not move. How do I? Is there anything to even examine out here? No, not that. Okay. Go back to talk to Larry. All right. Yo, what happened with Edgeworth? I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though. He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a year. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Alright, the big samurai. What was that? I've had it for about a month. It's a big hit with the kids. Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's why I used to put the air in the steel. Oh, it's like a blow-up thing. Oh, okay. Oh, and here I thought you had inflated by yourself. All right, let's examine it, I guess. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me. It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Let's take a look at the stand. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Okay. Alright, go to the boat shop. Boat rental time. Okay. So we do check out the boat rentals on the second day. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if it's closed for good, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Is there anything to examine here? There's some boats floating on the dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, do you have to go back to criminal affairs? Okay. But why, though? Unless... Or present something to Larry? What do we have to present him, though? Oh, you get some stuff from Gumshoe that then you give to Larry? Okay. All right. Criminal Affairs Department. Going back to the police station. All right. You look all out of sorts. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Have a seat. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. All right. How goes the investigation? It's not. We have another meeting coming up. All right, we're gonna figure out his motive. His father died in the DL6 accident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim. In this case, Richard Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And he never talks about his past. They'll drag that out and hit him with that in court, too. Okay. What does he know about Gordy? The monster? Well, we're looking for him. Are you out of your mind? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How do you doing a little questioning for me, then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Aw, she's gonna cry. Don't cry. Alright. Try trialing him sooner next time. We gotta give some evidence to Lotta. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Alright. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret number 1, Missile. Missile? What? He's a K9. Oh, it's a dog. Oh, okay. It's a K9 police dog. Still in training. Missile. Here, boy. Aw, that's a cute dog. That's a cute dog. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. And this will help us how? Woof. Woof. Next, a fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
I just imagined Gong from Hunter x Hunter, yatta! With his fishing rod pulling out giant sea monsters. That's how you do it. If you haven't watched Hunter x Hunter, go watch that, and then you'll understand. All right. This next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed. Weapon number 3, a metal detector. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. For the totally opposite reason. I want to borrow the dog. Wait a second. You can always come back for the others. You just... Oh, you can only hold one at a time. It's the dog. So you need the dog first. All right. Sure thing. Woof. He's so cute. Oh, you need the metal detector first. Oh, okay. Whoops. All right. Is the oh, it's the only one that progresses the story? Wait a second. The dog's still in my inventory. Oh, no, it's not. It was in there. Oh, the other ones give special dialogue. All right. What are we going to find that's metal at the lake? Unless, like, if you present the fishing pole to Lotta. What, does she freak out or something? Oh, go to the boat shop. Okay. I was going to present Larry with the metal detector, but okay. That hurt. Nick. It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out. What do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Oh my god. Oh my god, an air tank? Did I not say SEAL Team 6 pops their head out of the water, boom, tosses the gun in the boat, and they swim away? And that's the... God dang it! Are you seriously? This is where we're going? This is how... Okay, so there's not a sniper that shot him from the shore. So there is an actual... I was totally joking with the whole scuba dude. Sneaks up from under next to the boat, shoots him from a meter away, and then dips down back under the water and swims away. Is that seriously where they're going with this? Oh, I didn't think they'd actually do it. The Mad Lads. Oh my god. The flags belong to Larry. Yeah, because the whole banners thing. Oh my goodness. They actually... Wow. Okay. They're actually doing a whole scuba. Oh, and you know what? That actually makes sense. Because whoever probably saw... They think Gordy is the shooter. Okay? So, the scuba dude sticks his head out of the water. Some guys take a photo. They're like, oh, it's a Loch Ness Monster. When it's actually a scuba dude. I don't know who the scuba dude is. But then, yeah, he shoots the other guy. Tosses the gun in the boat. And then pieces out. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? Why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Well, we might take it with us now that we found it. Aha! A dubia... Yeah, Luke can look like a fool later. Is Larry the murderer? Scuba Larry? No, I don't think it's Larry. I don't really know how his flags got tangled up in this. I don't know. I'm working on my big brain here right now. All right, let's present this to Larry.
What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around it? The tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's string flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyways? To do some diving. Didn't you? What? Where the heck I would go diving in a lake? Wait! You're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all, just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I ain't saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Ugh. Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Okay. But why won't he talk to us? He's sweating. Okay. Crap. I don't actually... I guess we can go talk to... What's her name? Lotta? Okay. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Okay, well, we have that now. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo in my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyways, I can't get a career making photos this time around. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Okay. Oh. Dang. What if we present her with the air tank? Oh, okay. Never mind. Greetings, how long has this been going on? About 2 hours or so. A little over 2 hours. Alright. Try examining the... Okay. Samurai. I did that already, though, I thought. Or the flags, you mean? Because now that we have the other stuff? Those flags look sadly out of place. Alright. I don't know. It gives the place kind of festival atmosphere. Oh, I wish I was here earlier. That's okay. I mean, the VOD will be up after the stream's over, so you can go back and watch it. The War of the what? You mean you don't know about the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Try the compressor then. No, I need to examine. Is this supposed to be the compressor? I can't tell what is. No, that's not it. What's supposed to be the compressor in this? Is this? That thing's so small. What is this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag. Okay. If I present him... Have you seen it before? Let's try this. Who would go diving in the middle of the winter? It was broken recently? I know. But he got it repaired, and that's... Oh, unless he's not actually... Okay. So maybe I just picked the wrong thing. He used the air tank to inflate the, Yeah. Here we go. To inflate something. Yep. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go ask me a question like that? Okay, so I just messed up the dialogue on this. Okay, that's what it was. All right, actually, see the compressor I always used on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing. It probably flew off and got tangled in the flags, and then landed in the bush. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai with it. And then, blam! Yep. Okay, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket, and took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd. That's for sure. Okay. The flying air tank, okay. So the tanks and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me all that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. So the steel samurai is this Gordy that everybody's been seeing. Or they took the photo of. The night before the murder. Oh, so the people in the article took the photo as he was trying to fill the thing up, and it shot off. Okay. All right. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. I thought I was getting onto something with the whole scuba dude. I'm like, wait a second, an air tank? A scuba air tank? Nope. It's just a plain old air tank to fill up balloons. That's no fun. All right. Now that we have... Now go back to the woods and talk to Lotta. Yep, now we know. I've got the info you need. Yep. We found him. Gordy? Y'all for real? I need proof. You got proof? I have proof. It's an air tank. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? Enough jabber-on. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. Yep, there we go. And then they took a photo just as that happened. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Okay, what case information you got? I overheard the cops saying there was something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. Alright. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Alright. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend. Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright. Air tank exists. Luke, I smell scuba. I mean, you're not wrong. She's saying that a second gunshot happened, but there wasn't a boat. Why would there be a second? That seems weird. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anybody again. Alright, let's take a look, though. Is the door locked? Okay. Well, that's no fun. So it's still closed. Oh, you can go inside now. Okay, I didn't see that. All right. Caretaker shack. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man so proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Oh, that's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. The wet noodle. Okay. Virginia, welcome. Lucas Secret Shaggy. It does kind of sound like Shaggy, doesn't it? Should I just make his voice? Should I just make his voice just like Shaggy? Yeah, let's take a look at this bird. Hello, bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. Nothing. He ignored me. The uncle's still sleeping. Oh no, he's awake. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her first name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Okay. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? What are the secret words? Wow. It's got a TV in here. Fishing pole. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. They have a kotatsu in this little hut. Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Guess he doesn't want that. Okay. So is this guy not gonna talk to us? He's asleep. Yeah, let's hear about Polly. Wake up. Oh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Yeah. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. All right. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. All right, the pasta restaurant. He wakes up just to talk to us and goes right back to sleep. Hey, yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. You'll be the best pasta wrangler in the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, you know the best pasta's always been made in the West of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep this up? All in the family charade. This old man must know something. We're not leaving until we find it. Okay, he's a sleepy boy. What do you want? I guess you're right. Do we present him with anything? Here, we'll present him with the... Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow loli? I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? Okay. Alright, well that didn't anything. All in the family. Start playing Sweet Home Alabama. Okay, we'll show him the attorney's badge. And see what he says. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not... Oh, you're not Keith. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When the case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick! It could be a good source second income. I don't know. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? That's my boy! Good for you. Oh my god, this old man. This old man. His name is just Uncle. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg? Yes, sir. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know it? Luke secretly wanting to work at a noodle shop? What can I say? Here, this is the new stream cap. I like noodles. Just take a free screenshot of that and then put in big text, I like noodles. And share it. It's gonna be the next big meme. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Is there no more talking points? I guess it's... Do we examine the bird again? Polly! That's not it. Show him the photo. The lake photo? Okay. You know something about this? Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget that time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. So then I heard a bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. Into the water he goes. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Power geyser! That's all I can think when he says tower. Terry. The kid next door, he was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh, Gumshoe. He comes to tell me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Alright, yep. He's kind of crazy. Alright, one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. One more time, Polly. Squawk! Don't forget DL6. The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. All right. All right, back to the police station. Or as it's called, Criminal Affairs Department. I guess the police station could be everything, and this is more down to like homicide. All right. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? All right. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it, appearing as a witness tomorrow. Huh? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. That owns a bird. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Alright, DL6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know more about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that he actually has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading all the files. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. Okay. What should we show him? The parrot who... What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Oh, there's just a recap. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. But how would that old man know about the DL6? You think he might be? Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Alright, the station's record room. Alright. Cool. Okay, Nick. Alright. Let's head in there. Alright, police department records room. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust. 15 years ago. We were both 9 in 4th grade. Alright. Alright, let's, suspect data? Yeah, let's hear about the suspect. Mom got arrested. Hold on. This is the man arrested. He was a clerk on the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had but was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Okay. Alright. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. He had lost that day in court and he got in the elevator with his son, with Miles. So he was on the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. But the murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Okay. It sounded like just this current case. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. Wow, 2001. Okay. Took place in the elevator of the district court. The same district court where we're holding the trial now? Yep. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Interesting. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took about 5 hours for them to be rescued. Okay, and during that would be scary, like that in the dark. Okay, so he was there was a lack of oxygen, and the survivors were unconscious. One of them had been shot. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. Okay. Alright. But did he actually see his father get shot? Or he pass out from a lack of oxygen too? Alright. Alright, so we took only a couple things. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Okay. And that ends the part 3. Part 3 of 6. We're halfway done. Oh, we have the day 2 trial. And then another day of investigation. And then day 3 trial left. So we have 3 more parts. I'm going to pause it right here. And I'll be back in a second. Hopefully you guys stick around. I'm literally not going to be gone for less than a minute. And then I'll be right back, you guys. But I got to take a second because we've been streaming for almost 3 hours. So give me a minute and I'll be right back to start part 3. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, was that less than a minute? I think that was. Thank you guys. Hey, Josh, welcome. I had to take a break because every few hours I'm just like, it gets tiring with a long, when you do long streams like this, and my voice gets rough from reading all this dialogue because there's so much. But we're halfway done, and let's keep going. It's trial time. All right.
Alright. Von Karma's gonna start today.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Well, start your timers. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
But you question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
Oh, I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yes, I was.
Please testify.
Alright. Raise an objection. Objection! I don't actually want to hit the desk because it's going to shake the camera. The witness hasn't even stated his name.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. He cannot recall his own name.
He can't... What?
But the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. So he's really just gonna be called Uncle for this whole thing? Alright, the night of the murder. Just after midnight. He was in the boat shop, heard a bang. Saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. But just then the boats come back to shore and a man walks by the window. Okay. In Lada's testimony yesterday, though, I thought she said she heard a first bang when he was shot and then a second bang afterwards where there was nothing, there was no boat on the lake.
There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh my goodness, he's losing it. Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
Then just take our time. Oh, all right, here we go. Just after midnight, rent boats, heard a bang. Let's hear about this. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. Yes, okay. At the time, by your window. Okay, right outside the window of the little shack. You can see the man's face. Fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Okay. Uh-oh. Are you sure? He's asleep. Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead.
As he was walking by, too. Interesting. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for a fall. Alright, everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Okay. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing from his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness testimony is true. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Alright. Time for Mia to help us. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Is he asleep? Alright. No! Is it already over? No, can't be. Something's gonna happen. I'm really excited to see where this goes. What? Hold up. Did I mess up? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month. Hold up. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? What? Larry? Where did he... Hold up. Why is Larry here? Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. Moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me. Okay. Larry saves the day. Alright, this is for the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all my court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Okay, so it's Larry. So, yeah, it's a good and bad thing. Like, he saved us, but it's also Larry who doesn't shut his mouth when he needs to. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge. I
I've seen worse. I wonder what Larry's plans to say.
Okay. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Then he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Alright, you say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Bruh! Oh my... That's... Oh.
I didn't have a reason, really. What a genius.
What a big brain idea. Oh yeah, you see this murder weapon? A gun that he just dropped? Oh god, I'm just gonna pick it up.
Really? For being this genius dude, Edgeworth, you really picked up that gun?
Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. All right.
All right, we're back in the court.
All right. Right, leave it to me. Let's see here what he says. Don't mess this up. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So, quietly, I slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court.
In any matter, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. All right. Okay, he was out on the boat of the lake. He was looking for something. Why are you vague on that? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What he was searching for was irrelevant. He was hunting for this Gordy. Let's get it over with. Okay. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure it was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? All right. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. Okay, why? Wasn't there a boat out on the lake? Well, okay. It was real foggy. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Great. So you only heard one bang, correct? Huh. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony. Okay. Something wrong? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11. Okay. Everyone had gone home, so I waited until the coast was clear. And why were you out on a boat? I thought we already pressed him on this. We already pressed him on that. Did we press him on this statement? Where did the sound come from? I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Didn't notice the boat, so he went home. How did he hear a bang? Wasn't he listening to... Was he? No. I'm trying to see... Okay. Around what time was it? Okay, no, we did already press him on that statement. How did he hear only one gunshot? Yeah, I pressed him on that statement. We pressed him on all the statements. Okay. We pressed him on the first one. We pressed him on that one. I think I did. I think I pressed all the statements. There was 2 gunshots that night, and I pressed him on the last statement. After the single gunshot. Yeah, this one. Unless I need to present something. Alright. Yeah. On that last statement. Single gunshot. Okay, but what can prove that there was 2 gunshots? Does the pistol bullet? No. It just talks about the ballistic markings. Lada's... Oh, here. It says here in Lada's deposition. Okay, that she heard 2 gunshots. Okay, here we go. You only heard 1 bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lada Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Alright. Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff. Mr. Butts. You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. On my headphones. What? Good job. Good job. Order. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to a radio on earphones? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yeah, let's keep going. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. All right. Right, leave it to me. Yikes. All right. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Okay. Let's see. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True, it is difficult to believe this testimony. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what's the meaning is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness. All right. Let's see. What else can we poke through? Was listening to All Request Show on the radio. Why was he listening to it at, like, max volume? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. How do you know? Can you prove that? Nah. But I remember that moment real clear. While I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? And what was he saying? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Indeed, Mr. Von Kama has a point. We should care. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine. Mr. Blutz, what was he saying when you heard the gunshot? When he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But this is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's almost... Wait a second. It's almost Christmas. Meaning, this was before midnight. Okay. When she says, hey, it's almost Christmas. Yeah. Are you... Oh, okay, that's the same statement. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Hey, I heard the gunshot. Okay, what can we present for this that shows us a time? Nope, that's the DL6. Oh, what about the autopsy? What does it say? What does that say on it? Taken at 11:50. The lake photo taken at 12:15. So this is on the 20. This is on the 25th. This is on Chris. Is it Lotta's testimony? Hold up. What does she say again? After two gunshots after. Oh, she says both were after midnight. He's saying one happened before. Okay. Yep. All right. It is Lotta's testimony. It's not the autopsy report. All right. What's with that face? If you're trying to scare me, you'd better know I don't scare that easy. All right. Did you hear what the witness said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't. Oh my God. Now I know where this line comes from. I've seen this meme online. I saw this not like right before Christmas this last year. It was going on Twitter, and I'm like, what does this almost Christmas mean? It makes sense. It makes sense. Now I know where this meme comes from. Thank you all. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. There it is, the meme line. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Yes, it would. This game has so many good lines in it. But that contradicts the two testimonies that we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said that it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. All right, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's right. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Now the photo, right? No, that says that was taken at 12:15. The empty lake. Oh, it's this one because the shutter went off because it heard a loud noise. Yep, it's this one. It's the second photograph, which actually came before. This was taken by our witness yesterday. Receives. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake. Why there's nothing? It's why this photograph exists at all. Yeah, the shutter wouldn't have gone off unless it heard a loud sound. What do you mean? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go in response to the loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Okay. Then where does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. The night, there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? I think it might be the autopsy report. Well, let's see. The photograph doesn't do it again. No. Check the gun. Whoa, wait a second. I didn't even read this before. 22 caliber fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. I didn't even read that. So, I'm glad I checked the gun, because... When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Okay, so there was one at 11:50, 12:15, and then another one after that, a 3rd one? Sometime later? That we don't have a time for? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly happened that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Wait a second. Gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember that case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in the case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. What do you mean? Yes? If we don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edward's... Okay, but the person in the last case, it was an accident. Well... They weren't going to kill them in the first place. It's only because somebody was coming after them. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Okay. I'm kind of falling behind here, but alright. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Alright. I trust Phoenix, so we'll go on with this logic. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
I like how he does this with his, like, that's how he shakes his head no.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was the 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Alright, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Are you trying to tell me that you shot somebody over 15 minutes ago at 11:50? So 25, you're saying you shot somebody at 25 minutes ago, loaded him up on a boat, pushed him out into the middle of the lake, and then fired again offshore to make Miles think that he shot the dude? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. Dude, this case is all kind of messed up in my head. Robert Hammond was killed then. Okay, what? He was killed 25 minutes before, and then they took his dead body and pushed it out onto the lake? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain. Who is this sitting in the boat? The murderer and Hammond? Edgeworth and the murderer? Edgeworth and Hammond. I still think it's... Crap, I'm not following his logic though. How was Edgeworth on a... Why was he on... It's got to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Then, and they... No. Why won't Edgeworth tell us who was on the boat? It's got to be Edgeworth and Hammond. It has to be. This is exactly what I've been telling you. Okay. It's got to be Edgeworth and Hammond. The murderer wasn't on the boat. The murderer killed him and then put him on... That doesn't make sense. What? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you on Karma. Okay. Maybe Edgeworth didn't know it was the murder? Yeah, we know for a fact that Edgeworth is there. Of course it was Edgeworth. And the murderer... After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of... That doesn't... What? That's a big leap. That's a big leap. Oh, now I get how it goes to the last case. They basically stole their identity. In the Steel Samurai, he put on the costume to pretend he was Mr. Hammond. I figured Edgeworth wouldn't be stupid and be like, oh, since it's not a costume, he could tell if it was Hammond or not. But it was foggy, so I guess maybe not. I don't know. Okay. All right, so he shot him, dumped the body in the water. Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night, which he needs to because that's like a big problem here. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well, and it was foggy. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? We don't know. It's not Lotta Hart. It's not Lotta Hart. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? That's why we're going on to a day 3. Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is... Really? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond, the caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not in a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That's why he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was really the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. If he finds it, he'll return the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Okay. Okay, let's take this slow and do it again. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to the shop. Alright, this is starting to make more sense. This was around 11:50 when he shot him. Larry heard him. Yep. Heard what was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Okay. I'm actually pretty proud of him for putting that all together. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. You heard what the defense said? Yes? Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. We're conducting a trial here. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. Day 3 is coming up. You guys, it's gonna be a good time. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. It's Shaggy, obviously. Oh, man. Alright. Good job, Nick. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Larry was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do. Alright. He did save us, just in which cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Sometimes I feel us on a trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile at least a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it is not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is it about? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. So he did murder someone? All right, 2 more parts to go. Investigation, then trial day 3. All right. Oh. Edgeworth is gonna confess to his own crime? No. Come on, that's not gonna happen. All right, I am gonna, before we start day 3, I am gonna call. Where you at? Where you at on here? Walkie. I'm gonna call you here. Start voice call. All right. Hopefully your mic's working. All right. We're going to get you in here for the third day. All right, are you here?
Yo.
Okay, you're in. Good, good.
I'm in, yeah.
What about Walkie? Is he in here?
How's it going?
Your mic still sucks.
Does my mic suck?
That is terrible.
Nope. Nope. You're it. You're it. You're good. You're good. It's just Walkie's mic that sucks.
Right now, too.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. All right. All right. We're starting day 3. A memory of a crime that I committed. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory must be troubling him recently. And in comes Larry. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh? Swooning? Oh, yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Oh, man. All right. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Okay. You really helped out the trial today. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, that boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood. Hey, I'm just a guy in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Let's see. I'm going to believe in you two until the end. All right. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Okay, Larry. Enough with the silent treatment. Come on. All right, let's see what else Larry knows about Edgeworth. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? When you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. All right, a long story. Here we go. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? All right, let's hear about that. You remember, spring, 4th grade? A kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kid would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You guys were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. It was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Alright, so we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give me my money back. You're such a meanie. No one will play with you. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us. We're not going to play with you anymore. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Oh, man, these kids. All right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything a place, you should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice. Miles? Oh, he even wore a bow tie to class. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, that's Larry. This is always how everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were always friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. I'd really been there, I would have thought I'd done it. So I kind of personally see. All right. Let's see why he changed. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember that his eyes would shine every time he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not all edgy. I used to know it all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times, but he never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided... Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth really believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain. and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Alright. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay. That was a lot of dialogue. Alright, I guess we'll go stop at the police station and see if there's anything new here for day 3.
Yeah, it's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. So let's see. So Gumshoe's not here. He shouted some... Okay. Oh, he's probably out still looking for the guy. That's it. Alright. So let's go... I mean, I guess we should go back to the boat shop.
Yeah, you gotta go catch
There he is. Okay, he's back. Yeah, he's back at the entrance. Okay. I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Alright. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial's time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Okay. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. Now no one can go in for a while. Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. We don't really need to go in the woods, right? We just... let's see.
Oh, yeah, you want to go to the caretaker shack.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Public beach. Huh?
Decisive evidence.
The steel eyesore is missing. Does he really not like... I thought he liked the steel samurai. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too.
Wait, who doesn't like the Steel Samurai?
Apparently Phoenix.
No, no, because that's his ringtone.
Oh, that's... Yeah.
Yeah, no, he
I don't know.
likes it.
Spoiler. In the second...
I don't know.
in the
Maybe he grows to like it.
You find out his ringtone is the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's got he gets the thing in his office. That's the Steel Samurai, and
Bro,
he just doesn't take it down.
Do you remember opening up Justice for All for the first time and seeing like the judge kill Phoenix?
Oh,
Yeah, that was...
yeah, it's
well,
just like Phoenix
it's still gonna be a
died,
while till I get to
but-
Justice for All. Uh-oh, wait a second.
I mean, you only got one more cave.
he gets
Grossberg?
sidetracked
What in the
there,
heck is
but-
Grossberg doing here? Of all the days of my youth, it's like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see? Okay.
Sorry.
Edgeworth should be fine. Alright.
Sorry, I know that's weird.
There we go. What am I... Find anything out, come by my office at once. Okay.
I'm sorry, yeah, that is
Alright.
disgusting.
Caretaker shack. Here we go. Now we can go inside.
Yeah. That's where he gets
Yeah.
you.
Okay,
Alright, nobody's home.
gonna kind of piece together here.
Okay.
Putting the pieces together, Luke.
Alright. Polly's still here, though. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Let's examine the bird again. That's like the only thing of interest in this room. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Okay. Oh, that's not it. What's wrong? Never mind. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a... Oh my goodness, Pink Princess special this week. Maya, you disappoint me. Alright,
Bro, you gotta
I
check
wonder-
the safe, though.
what safe? She was talking about a safe.
The green safe on top of the TV.
That's a safe? Oh, it looks like a radio or something. Okay. Oh, I forgot the combination, but at least the bird knows it. That reminds me. Holly knows the number to the safe, right? What's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright, let's open it up. Aw, but hey. He keeps it locked, so there must be something of value in there, right? Okay. The only thing in here is a letter. Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting him on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
So someone's been pulling the strings this whole time.
Yeah, so, okay, so somebody, so there's two people that have motive, basically. There's the guy the caretaker owner, Shaggy or whatever, who actually,
Shaggy.
I don't know, they probably did something to him. His dad probably got a guilty verdict on him or something, or did, and ruined his life, and that's why he's a bum living out of a shack. And then, I don't know what happened with the other. Who else could be mad? I mean, I guess there could be plenty of people mad at Edgeworth, but he's using this guy in case. Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep going and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if you know the caretaker.
Dude, Walker's mic sounds it's all garbled and stuff. Like, before I could hear him, but it's not even like a loudness issue. It's just garbled now. I can still hear you pretty well, Thomas, but it's still kind of quiet as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right, so we added the letter in the safe to the court documents. Okay. All right.
So yeah, it's like, who could have written that letter, you know? Like, maybe the handwriting's distinct and like someone would recognize it.
We could go give it to Edgeworth and see if he has anybody he thinks could have written it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Me again now. I switched mics again.
It's a little better. It's still quiet, but it's not garbled.
Yeah, no more static. That's static.
Yeah, there's no more static, but
Well, the headphone. I switched to like a pair of headphones that were like $2. They had a mic on them.
Oh, that's good.
That's what I'm using right now. My old actual like headset with my. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think I still have them actually. Here, let me try seeing if I can find them. Cause it's just one of the headphones. Oh yeah, I think it's still up here. Oh, 3 houses. That sounds like
all right. Okay, so they're talking about the whole thing in the past that they happened. You haven't changed a bitch, have you, Mr. Wright? So simple? To a fault, even. Well, maybe. I think you changed too. Perhaps. All right. We could talk to him. Actually, I want to hear about Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were ever left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But I know. It's possible some suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Alright. Now's not the time to praise the enemy. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Alright. Yeah, why prosecute? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality. My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost the memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the courtroom. He had claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That was when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Alright, is there anything else we can talk to him about?
Gotta go to Grossberg's office, I think.
I can't hear you.
Go to Grossberg's office.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know, man.
Alright, so he's not in the office right now.
Okay, he's not there then. He'll be there eventually. I guess you gotta do other stuff.
Go back to the... Okay. Okay, go back to the office and talk to Maya again. What to do? Here we go. Alright. Any ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Unless there was something we...
What you do next?
There's nothing at the criminal affairs office. And nothing at the lake that I know of. Because we got everything. We got everything at the lake. Oh, should we show the? We should probably show the thing to what's Edgeworth. I forgot to do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have to go back to the detention center. I forgot. I have to show him the paper we found in the safe. Let's see the revenge letter. Here we go. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Oh, that's the dude who disappeared all those... Okay, all right. That makes a lot more sense now. Actually, go back. Here we go.
Yeah, let's show like Yogi there. I don't know
Yogi Bear. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be at that elevator together 15 years ago. How did we ruin... Oh, I guess he was a suspect. So nothing actually happened to him, but he was still a suspect. The quake was incredibly strong. Okay. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness collapsed on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. So that's why he's sleeping all the time. They claimed he was oxygen deprived and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed at the court that Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. There's something that's been troubling me all these few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh yeah, let's hear about this nightmare. This crime that he committed. That he has a memory of, but I don't actually think... And he doesn't think he actually did. Alright. Tell us about the nightmare. Here we go. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! Okay. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Yo, he shot his own dad? No. On an accident?
Which one? Yeah. And which
Aw, with that scream I wake. Dang. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? This thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is Nick. Wait, someone else knows about the DL6. And that is Grossberg. So we're gonna have to go over there. Alright.
Bro, even if Phoenix was, or like
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Okay. Mike, just calm down. Tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Aw, poor Maya. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. If that's the case, then why don't you two look troubled? Well... Also consider this, Yogi's quite certainly holding a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance. Of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Okay. Let's see what else he's gonna tell us. Let's hear about Gregory. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, near Faye. Oh. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory had to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called Spirit. Yeah, that was Misty Faye. Okay, so Von Karma did actually lose once to Gregory.
No, he didn't. He didn't lose.
No, he didn't lose. He got a partial error on his record. So yes, his record was not perfect, but he didn't lose.
Okay, but that's to a perfectionist like him. That's still pretty bad.
Yeah, he'd be pretty upset.
He'd be pretty upset, even if he didn't lose. The fact that he didn't get there was an error in general. Probably, you know what? I'm starting to feel like he put this other dude up to it. Don't give me any clues, but I'm starting to think that Von Karma. I'm starting to think that Von Karma is the one who's like, okay, get your revenge. I can get my revenge because I'm going to be the one prosecuting anyways. We'll see.
You think Von Karma is doing it?
I think Von Karma put Yogi up to it. Yeah, I think Von Karma wrote that letter to Yogi because he knew Yogi's not, he wouldn't know about the whole 15 years and you have to do it before the statute of limitations and all that good stuff. No, yeah. Okay, that's where my mind's going right now.
Try presenting the letter to Grossberg, though.
Okay. All right. Ba-bum. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. So why was he got him innocent, so what should that matter? It's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon. Enough? Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting is this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred Von Karma. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! I told you. Okay. Thank you. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on the court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because it was Edgeworth's dad who, the DL6. This incident took place. Yep. Oh, that's not what we're supposed to present. We're not supposed to present the case file. The incident photo? No. That's not what we're supposed to present either. Darn. Wait, what do I give to him?
I think you're done talking. Once you present the picture of the murder.
Oh, prosecute. Here we go. We can talk to him about Prosecutor Von Karma. If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Well, I mean, Yogi might have told him. He might have been seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he did make it through the trial unscarred. Yep, Gregory versus me. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting to it. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdicts he wanted, but he won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? He looks like a vampire, I don't know. He can't really go to the beach. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took vacation from work. The penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to the DL6? I won't let him. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know that he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. All right. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. All right, so we go back to the records room.
Oh yes. Yeah, this is.
All right, where are we going now? Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the records room.
No, but yeah, if Von Karma couldn't frame Edgeworth for the boat murder, he's gonna try and frame him for this one.
Yeah. So he's gonna try to get him on one of the two.
Yeah, because he wants his revenge, you know.
Yeah.
He's not yet.
Like horrible act. If it actually happened.
All right.
Next year, I've got
All right, let's go to the records room.
top 10 anime moments right here.
Yeah, you ready for this?
Okay. I'm ready. Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Oh, there's a open thing to examine. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What are you doing in here? Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we?
He legit doesn't remember you.
Yeah, 'cause
Wow.
he's so unimportant to him.
We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, so we can talk to him in here. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right? A romanticist who could never shed that veneer of amateurism.
Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Vine Karma, you have an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is why you take his son under your wing afterwards. The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Alright, and then tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell in the court tomorrow? So he is going to bring up the DL6. Okay,
You gotta present.
let's wait, are we supposed to present him with the letter from the safe?
This is so dumb though, too. Hey,
Alright, get ready.
I found out.
Here we go.
It's so dumb. I don't know why people.
This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? What? A stun gun for self-defense? Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No! Whoa! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Yo, Maya just got tased?
Bro.
Well, that, okay.
There's the body count.
Yeah. Maya's dead.
Don't tell me Maya's dead. Maya's not dead.
Dies.
No. No.
She died.
I
She
refuse.
just dies.
Bro, it's the scuba. It's still the scuba guy who actually did the murder. The scuba guy.
Shut up.
Yeah, no.
Why?
So Von Karma told the Yanni Yogi to murder Hammond, and then he told the scuba guy to also.
Bro, drop the scuba guy, okay? That was a wild theory I had back in, like, day one.
Bro, when you saw the air tank, it was so funny because I was like, oh my god. I completely
The air
forgot
tank
about it.
really had... Okay, that really got me going on the scuba theory, though. Who uses an air tank to fill up a balloon? Nobody. You either
Anyone?
blow it up or use the air
Anyone.
compressor, or you just go buy a new air compressor.
Well, Larry's not the brightest, so.
Oh,
I
was
guess you're
thinking
right.
Because I have an air compressor, I guess. So. I
Maya,
forgot air
open your
compressors
eyes.
existed.
Yeah, no,
Uh-oh.
she's dead.
Is she dead?
Yeah.
Maya!
Maya's dead.
Oh, no, she's
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
The
no,
letter.
of
Did he
course.
take it? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
6,000 volts.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Alright. Maya. She's holding something. What's that? A bullet. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the
She's
heart
gonna shoot someone.
of Gregory Edgeworth.
She's about to murder.
Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Hey, I'll be honest. It'll prove to Maya, you're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. All right, this is the last day. This is the
Okay,
last
so
day.
it's
All right.
Good.
Technically, you have to prove 2 people innocent, so it's gonna be.
So,
a
okay,
wild
so
ride.
here's the thing. You remember in the first day of the trial how he was like, what a buffoon. She doesn't even know how, like, the tracing, what is it, ballistic markings
Ballistic
is.
markings?
ballistic marking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's,
And he had to explain it to her. What if, in a dramatic twist of irony, on day 3, that's the thing that proves, is key evidence? Like, come on.
Bro,
I think that would
I
be
know
pretty
you're shocked, but
funny.
Stop having visions. Stop having visions. Man.
I have visions of the future. I can see this. It only makes too much. It makes too much sense. Because okay, she just got a bullet from him, you know, and he was the one who taught her about ballistic markings, and then she's gonna use that same knowledge against him in day 3 of the trial. Just saying. All right. My goodness, I'm gonna finish my G
No,
Fuel.
it's scuba dive. It's
Bro,
the
this is
scuba
like
guy.
as good as the scuba guy theory.
I know.
No, it's actually it's actually the sea monster. The sea monster actually
Master Luke. Master Luke.
the sea monster pulls out a gun and shoots him instead. That was the true.
Judge. The judge committed the murder.
The judge did it.
Oh, yeah, the
All right.
did it.
Oh,
I only touched your shoulder. She still has electricity from the stun gun yesterday.
Yeah.
She's about to go kill like 5 different people.
Bro, Maya would
Whoa!
probably do that, knowing her character.
I just thought
Goes Edgeworth.
to cheer you up with a pat on the back. And the sea monster did it, and the parrot is the accomplice. Oh yeah, the sea monster and parrot they killed.
He doesn't even know what Polly does.
Try not to electrocute everyone on your way out.
No, parrot
Bro.
I want to. Oh wait, here's Gumshoe now. Okay, what's gotten into that girl? Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
If it was, like, what are they gonna do?
Have no fear. As I promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Dang, oh, he actually caught the guy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like, why was he running though?
Yeah, like
I
you make
mean-
yourself more suspicious by running away.
Exactly.
But I mean, if he thought he could really get away, then it probably made more sense. But he couldn't. Like,
You're an old man.
The dude can't even remember his own name. He's an old man. He falls asleep like every 5 minutes. No. All right, time to start this trial.
I mean,
All right. Let's see. We've reached the final day of this proceedings. All right. See, we already know that Von Karma's guilty, so this is going to be interesting. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort. So he's okay, but he's going to put all the blame on the boat guy, because technically there's no letter now, because he probably burned the letter, and so he can't. We have to prove that he got the other guy to do it even without a letter now. Dang. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker had to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. All right, bring the witness. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. That's snot. That's like snot. Or me sneezing. Her falling asleep.
Ew, that's gross. That's actually what it is.
He lives on the boat rental shop at the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost the memory of his name and identity. Why did you run away yesterday?
That big.
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. All right, let's see.
What? I didn't even remember that. That's dumb. Oh,
He says he didn't run away. Let's see.
I
Okay, why I
disappeared.
left the court. All right. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday. I wasn't running away or nothing. I just went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean,
There you go.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
bro, he needed the Scooby snack.
Yeah.
He needed the Scooby snacks for Polly.
Yeah,
Very well,
that's why
let's
he left.
begin the cross-exam. All right, he has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Man, this guy's got some serious brain damage.
I
All right.
think press him on everything.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
you gotta press him.
I don't think there's
All right, I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
You can't accuse him.
Now,
of
Mr.
that.
Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away.
Okay. See, but they're in it together. I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He was just about to say why. Because he was going to get some food. Yeah, sure. Hold it! Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats things, high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try. No one's gonna believe that. So he was lost? Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Yeah, the judge is kind of stupid sometimes.
No one will believe it except the judge.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it anyway. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Okay, how are we gonna prove it? I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Please continue. Alright, let's see if... How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Okay. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order? Mr. Wright, is there a serious problem with your claim? Or are you just saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself who he is. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name. Yanni Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi?
No, I think his name is Gregory Edgeworth.
No, it's the
That name
judge.
seems familiar. Oh,
His name is no, his name is Uncle.
Yanni Yogi from the DL6
Uncle,
incident.
yeah.
Just Uncle.
I thought the judge
It's
would have
clearly
heard of it.
Uncle.
It was such a famous case. Uncle. But what does that mean? Your Honor, if this man, Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. You need proof, and allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove Yogi's right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Aha! Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why?
One step ahead.
The witness has no What? He cut off his fingers?
Bro,
No
how
fingerprints.
dare you do that?
Yeah, he
Hold up, hold up.
That's all.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingerprint. No, he didn't. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he did.
Well, he burned
What?
them. It might not have been in the chemical plant.
Yeah,
he did.
he burned them, or Von Karma burned them off for him.
No,
Well, Von Karma could have told him to burn them.
You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Haha! What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Haha. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the... Bro, are we really gonna cross-examine a parrot?
Actually.
Yeah.
Oh
It
my
actually happens in real
god!
places, too.
Oh,
real life
he's
too,
actually
bro.
gonna go for it. This is kangaroo court. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? I would like to call an animal. No, I would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. What? On his proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness. I can't. The pet parrot. Oh my goodness. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this, and nothing comes of it. Then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. Bro, this is too crazy. I guess the parrot can't rely though. I guess that's what they're basing it off of. The Polly takes the stand. This is so crazy. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? Nothing. The witness is ignoring me. It must be hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Okay. Hello. Squad.
Make sure you check the case file, the DL6 one.
Okay. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
Yeah, please.
Oh, we'll begin your cross-examination. Alright. What are we gonna do, Maya?
So
okay.
Check the case file.
Check the... Okay. Let's see. The DL6, it says... Oh, I forgot I can open it up. Okay. 12/28/2001, Elevator District Court. Air in an elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues were found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial. With son, Miles, age 9, one bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, trapped with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins commits suicide. Wait a second.
Polly?
Alright, first off, yeah, why is the bird... Well, I mean...
Memento. But that would only be if he remembered.
Yeah, that's kind of... Dude, that's kind of messed up. To name a bird after somebody else's wife who committed suicide?
No, it's his wife.
Yeah, no, it's his wife.
Oh!
Yeah, it's the...
Polly Jenkins. Oh, not Polly Edgeworth. What am I saying? Oh, it's Polly Jenkins was Yogi's fiance. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. And it says there was two gunshots fired, which there was only one bullet recovered from his heart. I don't know. Okay.
Right.
So okay, let's press the bird now.
Let's not worry about the bullets right now.
You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? 2 days ago? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the DL6. Hello. Squawk. Oh, I didn't say it. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working. She won't say it. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond?
Witness.
He rigged the parrot. He even rigged the parrot. Von Karma's a mad lad.
The mad lad himself.
Yeah, you gotta just press the other
Yeah.
What if we press the nothing? The 3 dots.
Because
Let's see,
remember,
what
his
happens-
Is also his password is
You're here
also
to
the day of DL6.
Oh, 12/28. You're right. 1228. You're right. And that's the day that it happens.
But why would Uncle? Why would he know?
Okay.
those dates? Unless he was lying about not being able to remember stuff.
Exactly. All right. So let's see. What's the safe number? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, so now we show the DLC 6 case file.
Other one.
Yeah, the fire.
He says something that contradicts something that happens in the other games. The fact that because he says something funny about like Phoenix, like, oh, my granddaughter's dog's name is Phoenix. Does that mean that it's related to you too? But he only actually has one daughter, and his only daughter in this game is 16. Does that mean she's a mom at age 17? Nah.
No. Okay. So wait, so don't present the DL6 case file?
No, present.
Because I thought that's what because it has the date on there. Unless
Yeah, present the file. Present the file.
the file, not the photograph. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Take that! What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where is this file? Something related to the safe number. Victim data?
It's in case summary.
Oh, it's
The
that's
date-
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
the date's on the first page.
Okay, the case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6s as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm a number 1. Thanks for telling everyone. Okay.
Yeah. Wait,
This has nothing to do with a
just
date.
announced that.
Yeah. Nothing. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. It's in the same sub. It's that her name is Polly. All right. Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay, so I do the same thing. I press again,
Yeah.
and then
But yeah, he says. It's funny. He says the thing about the granddaughter, but Francisca's only 17. There's no way she has a daughter.
all right. Now we
And
get
it's never talked
what's your
about
name?
again, so.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Polly. Squawk. Mr. Wright, think we've established this name is Polly? Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Don't you think you're taking a bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the questions of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. The proof the parrot's caretaker's identity is also in the same DL6 case file.
Whoa, no way.
No,
That's quite a large
not
file
how
you
we-
have there. Which page is the proof on? It's on the third page, right? What?
No, that's
Yeah, suspect. Bro, I think
Alright.
it's a scuba diver. I don't know about you guys.
Scuba dive.
It's on the suspect data page. His page has all the...
Yeah.
His
The
fiancée
scuba diver killed
committed
Gregory.
suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Exactly, Your Honor. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed the suicide. That's why he's named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that is all. Oh, here we go. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Oh, I thought you said 17. She's only 7. Okay.
No,
That's
his
enough.
daughter's only 17. Yeah, that
Oh,
means
okay.
his daughter would have had to have her at 10.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Oh, he said his granddaughter's 7. Okay. Yeah, no. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. So we put him back on the stand. Oh, here we go. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Uncle?
I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting? For 15 years? Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said, I was merely mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was to written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. And now they're gonna try to put this on Miles. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then okay, what I don't understand is why Yogi kind of basically... Oh, he probably doesn't even know it was Von Karma who sent him the package. I wonder, do you think he knows? Maybe that might be spoilers. Don't tell me. Okay. In this case, at least. Oh, yep. Okay, he's gonna try to pin him on the DL6. Okay. Will the defendant please take the stand? All right, now it's Miles up there.
Real Slim Shady, please stand up.
There are a few mysteries. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case.
Yeah, he said he didn't care who sent it, so yeah, he doesn't even know Von Karma set him up to do it. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. But we're not out of the woods yet. I like how they still set off the confetti.
Yeah.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Yeah.
Okay, now watch. Now Von Karma's gonna speak up.
Objection!
Yep. There we go. Yep. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Aw, dang it. Edgeworth, why'd you do this? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6s. Yeah, but you can't self-incriminate yourself. You can plead guilty, but you can't...
No, you're gonna plead guilty.
No, okay. Oh, you're right. Dang. Raise an objection. We're not gonna let Edgeworth dig his own grave. I like the dude too much.
Like, even if he was guilty, it was like, there's no way. He was 9 years old. There's no way he killed his own dad.
Yeah.
I don't know. But it is satisfying when you figure out what's the what.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out. Okay. Alright, let's see this. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why would he do that?
Well, he cares about the truth a lot.
I mean, I guess, yeah. This is certainly unexpected. Alright, a crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. Try to get this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I wonder what it is in the real world. How long you can, like, because there's the same thing, like, after so many years, or after so much period of time, like, you can't bring it up anymore. Like,
I'll look it
yeah,
up.
even if, like, some crazy evidence comes out, it's like, it's too bad. Because it's been too long. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, pal. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy.
3 years.
Just crazy.
It's only 3 years.
It's only 3 years in the real world? Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. For what? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Okay. Alright, December 28th, 2:30 p.m. Then I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-exam. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see.
Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When he was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Alright. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I think I know what to do with this one. So let's see. He'd gone to the courtroom. Yep. As we were to leave, earthquake struck us, trapping in the elevator. Lost our composure, began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet, picked it up, and threw it. I wanted them to stop fighting. Here we go. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream.
Single.
Let's hold it on that one. Let's push this. The gun fired once. Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Okay. Let's hear it on the next statement. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream, as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Okay. Alright, so I think we put the gun... Let's see. Hold up.
You don't have the gun from
oh, you're right. I have the, there's a single gun shot. Here we go. I have a photograph from that day, though, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, there's a hole in the, that's what, I'm gonna present this photo, because what he says, there's only a single gunshot, but the thing is, there's a hole in the door and a hole, well, and his dad dead. Hole in his heart. So there's 2 gunshots.
Someone shot his dad.
So I'm gonna present. Here we go. Yeah, I'm presenting the photo.
One in the dad, one in the
Yeah,
dad,
one in the
glass.
elevator door. Yeah. So there was only 1 gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. It must have been scary. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. There's a clear contradiction between your testimony and this picture. I can see it. What do you mean, contradiction? As always, the judge is clueless. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Take that! Do. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only 1 gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not 1 but 2 shots were fired. One hit the victim and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it had nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that the bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes. Your Honor, I think we'll be able to show the proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole was in the door was related to this incident? The fact that they were oxygen deprived, and if there was a hole in the door, they could have gotten oxygen. Let's see. Let me check the bullet.
No, because they passed out before.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if there was already a hole in the door, then they wouldn't have passed out from no oxygen, because oxygen wouldn't have been able to get in. I mean, are elevators really that sealed tight, though? I don't think they really are. The whole oxygen deprivation in an elevator doesn't make sense. I feel like there's still a vent in an elevator, and even if there was an earthquake, like, you could still breathe outside air. Like, it's not a sealed thing. There should have been, like, some air being able to get in.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way. I don't know what to present, though. Should I just present the photo again?
No,
Yeah, I think it's the photo, actually. I don't know.
Is it the photo a second time? He says, what do you have to prove the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident?
Oh, it's the photo.
I have the DL6 bullet.
Really, the photo?
It's the photo, yeah.
It is the photo again?
photo.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. Every time you show us this ridiculous evidence, I feel well mocked. No, that's not it.
Yeah,
Oh,
check
it's not?
check the file.
It's not.
It doesn't say on the guide. Huh.
Okay. It might be the bullet.
No, it's not the
Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, built, still bearing clear ballistic markings.
No, that's the
Or, I mean, the case file. Is there anything in the...
no, that's
Yeah, hold up. Actually, let me... The case file says
wait,
L...
Yeah.
It is the case file.
Shot like the picture. Yeah. It's,
Your Honor,
it
the
could
answer
go-
is in this
the guide-
file.
The guide said it could go both ways. You can go with, you have to
You do enjoy dragging this out? I don't accept the evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
victim.
It should be in the case summary, right?
Victim.
It's either the
Yeah,
first or...
victim.
No, it's the second one. It's the victim data.
I just said that.
Oh, I can't. The murder weapon was fired twice.
Oh, no,
That's
no,
it.
no. I see how it is. Oh, you're gonna just act like you can't hear me. No,
Well,
I
the
see
music
how
was
it
really
is.
loud. If you watch the stream, sometime watch
I know,
after the
I know,
stream
I'm
and see if
messing
you can
with
hear yourself.
I'm messing with you, and I don't like my own voice, so that's funny because I want to be a voice actor.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shots were fired. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that had claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So we all have as a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh, how did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who had fired the killing shot, but now, I was wrong to think of it. Could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have cleared this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no! He's confessing! Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Well, is it time for me to step in? Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ooh, Nick. I don't know. This case is perfect. It must exist. Yep, here we go. I knew Mia was gonna show up. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? Why would he? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it.
Yeah.
Of course there was a need. What possible reason could he have had? Well, the reason for the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is the bullet would be proof. Maybe he thought the bullet would be used as proof? It was a special bullet, so he took it with him.
No, but
If that was the case, then he would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would he only take one of the 2 shots fired? Have you really thought this through? Oh, he did penalize me.
yeah, no, it's not.
All right, he didn't need it?
Yeah,
Or he had to find it, but
No.
really?
No, he didn't need it at all. Yeah, you'll see why. I know. It's
Murder
it's
and
insane.
I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer has no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Like you said, man.
Why was the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet? Had to? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? They're saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? I mean, I guess. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that was what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and he left with the second bullet still inside, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean the murder came from out. Oh. Wait a second. So somebody. Wait a second. What if somebody was standing outside the elevator and fired in through the glass door, shot, and then shot him? So, wait a second. What if there is only... No, because he heard 2 gunshots. What if the one Miles fired, or Miles threw the gun, it fired, but it just shot... no.
Glass. The glass? What if it shot the glass?
Yeah, it shot the glass. Okay, here we go. Let's keep going with this. Yeah, and then somebody... Okay.
Yeah, maybe he was just randomly standing there and he's like, oh, I'm so mad. That was probably fighting. I know.
Yep. The 2 men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and threw it. The pistol discharged, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Yep. And then the boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens the door and then sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after... Oh, he was on vacation because he was recovering because he was shot. Okay, that's why he took... That was the one piece that I was like, okay, I still don't understand why he took such a long vacation.
He was hanging out with the scuba
maybe that's
guy.
not...
Yeah.
Shut up! It's not the scuba guy.
No, yeah, like, no.
Alright, what if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but he took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean the one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Why?
Oh, man.
No
Something
way.
wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem
Scuba guy,
dazed.
bro.
No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now.
Do it. Do
There's
it.
no better time.
Wendy old bag.
There is
bag.
a
It's old
suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly
Wendy
interesting
old bag.
news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Wendy old bag.
My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma. Aw, here we go. Pursuit theme. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? Sitting right there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objections? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet your pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? When did I under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ooh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
I think
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Can you produce the evidence that it was shot? Here we go. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And even use evidence.
Guy, bro.
I know how much you like it, so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector.
Yeah.
It is you use the metal detector on him. Take that. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely if Von Karma performed surgery on himself. It's still lodged in his shoulder. You don't mean? I do. There is the possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse! You refuse? But you're refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still in you. Order? Here we go. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Objection. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said you had to end it right here, right now. No. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit to yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Do you ever notice him like scratching his arm, by the way? Like during like all the cases? You ever noticed that?
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Aw, snap. Here we go. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
You got shot.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove?
Yeah, he was fighting Shaggy.
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright. Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6 incident? Of course he can't.
Luke already guessed this.
You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
What you were saying about the
Ballistic markings? Mm-hmm.
Bro, he guessed it too, and I was like, bro.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Here we go. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Here we go. And here's my final proof. Bam. Take that!
Oh, bro, you're gonna love
That's-
his freak out.
A bullet? Where did you get that?
His freak out is so good.
This is the bullet used
I
in the
love his freak
DL6
out.
incident. This is gonna be good. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All the bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One of the bullets removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Oh God! Look at that freak out.
This isn't even the worst part. This isn't even the best part. It gets
Really?
worse than
Okay.
this.
All right, we're getting to it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this
That
is
scream.
insane.
I know.
I've heard that scream before.
Oh!
Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easy.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah!
What was that, Luke?
That was me screaming.
Oh.
It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Are you sure? Maybe it was a scuba guy.
Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Only you dare defy me! So it was you.
Yo, he's gonna start beating his head on the wall.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with that penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Yo, he's going crazy. Beating his head on the wall.
Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to get you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none that I had ever known.
Me, penalized! It took hours for me to regain my composure.
Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have been wandering in there without thinking when I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button. Nothing happened. Then, there was noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
That's why no one believed Miles' mother. Because he couldn't
Who would
tell
have
her.
thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well.
He's done with himself.
It appears that we have come to a long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Yay! More.
Bro, it was the scuba guy, dude.
Bro, you did it.
That's all. The court is adjourned.
So proud of you.
You did it. You did it, Luke. You
We
beat
did
the
it.
game. Well, kinda. You kinda beat the game.
Is it not? Well, there's still a fifth case.
Scuba diver return.
We Scuba Diver got away
There's
innocent.
Yeah. Luke was the scuba diver the whole time.
He's pretending to be cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see.
Edward hates him.
Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Oof. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Dear, dear. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You just pulled through just like that, like you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson for Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Him. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Oh my goodness, she's back. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start of the course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You're the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I'm back in college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? It's over, Nick. My life is... Oh, no. What did he do? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Oh, my... He's never going to get over these models. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, I'm here. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
This is so funny.
Hairy Butts, you've come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day of school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off. But he was bored and he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there. And the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, 2. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Well, really right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out on Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I'd call you a goody two-shoes to the extreme. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, I'd only known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up, I gotta take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out to the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Although Edgeworth was still in detention. Alright, December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright Co. Law Offices.
Does it
Whoa.
not show the photo yet?
I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5 a.m.? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. A spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to go help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it in your face, but so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aw, so she leaves us? Goodbye. What time is it?
Yeah.
Ah! The first train for the mountains
She's gone.
have already left to the station. Aw, that sucks. Well, hopefully we'll get to see her off at least. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Oh no, she's here. Okay, good. Maya! Aw, so you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gunshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who could have helped. Couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. She helped with...
It's the bullet.
Yeah, bullet, because she stole it off of him. Yeah. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued... Yeah, because she got tased for this bullet. For this piece of evidence. And you were the one who gave it to me. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run into the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, bye. All right, bye, Maya. And off she goes. Thanks, Nick.
I love this ending, bro.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ah, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Oh, yes, Your Honor. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Here we go. I love this scene.
Dude, this is good. Oh, wait, it's not over. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh, Nick? Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Oh my goodness.
Bro,
He's still going after models. Larry.
bro, no, he hits on. Never mind. That's not even the word.
Oh, wait.
He hits on someone.
Here we go. Payne. Payne's back. Winston Payne. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, he's not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I guess I never figured out his name was Winston. Is it ever actually said, or not until the later games? Is it said in the first game?
He's in every single
Oh.
game. He is in more games than Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, the bellboy's back.
Are you
Should know that I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel.
No,
Should you be in the
you're
area,
right,
please
you're
stop
right.
by. So that's cool. You get to see like all the kind of like side characters and stuff. Or some of them. I wonder if you get to see any of the people in jail, like Red, White, and all of them. Do you get to see them in prison?
Sometimes, well, not in prison, but like in the next one, like the lady still technically did something wrong, even though she was good. She was just helping her sister, but she's still like in jail, not prison, jail for a little bit.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, 'cause they all died. Red, White, what's his name? Yeah, they all die in Japan. If you're accused of murder, you get executed, even in real life.
Bro, actually,
Yeah.
even though this
Yeah.
is wrong,
No, it's not.
it's Japanifornia.
Yeah, it's called Luke. It's called Japanifornia. That's where they live.
Oof.
Yeah.
Hey, they're actually saying that the Pink Princess
died.
became a hit with Will Powers. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids'
yeah.
dreams. Who plays the Pink
Bro,
Princess though? I wonder.
Bro, Matt Ungard, maybe.
No. Powers.
Oh, I got a
Oh, yeah,
letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she
Ungard.
caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess's trading cards. Can't say
I think.
Goodbye then,
Matt
where she
Ungard
is.
Plays, Nickel Samurai. I think it's either the Jammin Ninja or the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah.
Will Powers is the Pink Princess. Oh, this kid, Cody.
No, I haven't, but I know.
Oh my gosh,
I
it is
know
one of the best. Okay, farewell, my turnabout makes this case right here look like garbage.
I've seen all of that on
Oh no. Oh, that got ruined for
All right.
you.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
All right. So we should be finishing up here. Ugh. There we go. Hey, even Mia is like a ghost in the photograph. That's cool. Hold it! You thought that was the ending. A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ashes. Save cleared data. Yes. There we go. All right. Well, there is one more. Rise from the ashes, but we'll save that for the next time. So, anyways, we've been streaming for over 5 hours. Thank you so much, everybody who joined our stream. Whether you like Ace Attorney or not, hopefully you do after watching this episode. This was the best case that we've had so far. I don't know. Rise from the ashes might be better? Question mark. But we'll have to save that for next time. So anyways, if you guys are brand new, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel. Thank you to the raids earlier today that we had. And make sure to follow me on Twitter and Discord. Links are in the description below. And we'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye.